Audio check 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have audio confirmed. Oh, goodness. Therefore, we can get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream of the Discourager of Hesitancy. We are finishing up a game with no game engine. Yesterday we were trying to build out a bit of a chalk doodad for an archer. And our archer is, we want him to walk around the chalkboard, so he does that now. Although the animation cycle is not great, we're going to fix that up today. Then, so we got to fix that. While we were not in stream, I did integrate some new letter tile art, and it looks great. So we'll take a look at that. But mostly we need to start off by fixing the walking animation. He kind of slides, and I am not an animator, I'm not an artist, so anybody who is of that persuasion would probably be yelling at their monitors watching me try to stumble my way through it, but we're going to do it. It'll be great. And I was thinking after the stream what to do, and I think I have some ideas on ways to make it better. So hopefully that's enough background. Yeah, maybe we'll add some other idle animations as we go. Not sure. But then we're going to make him shoot a bow and arrow. So we're going to fix up some animations and then start working on shooting a bow. Trying to think of anything else we need to do for now. And this is plenty of work for a while. I'm not an artist, so that all takes longer than I expect. Then we just sort of discover how to do each thing as we get to it. And yeah, should be fun. I kind of like these little side interactables. It's not a game, but a side game kind of thing. Not a lot of updates on my to-do. Some loose ends things here. None of those are hard. We could have doodads forever. I keep thinking of new ones. We could do, seasonal ones. We're probably not going to do seasonal things before this game ships. We may do them in an after release update. And I think the first real holiday we get is February, March, April. So we have a couple months where we could do this special treatment work before it would matter. What have I got? Like 8, 9 holidays? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 holidays. That's not bad. I'm not sure why I talk like a pirate day is here. September, October. It's fine. We'll just leave it there. Anyway, couple of bugs to fill out. We're slowly integrating the new art, and we're actually very close to having all the new art in, so that's great. I've removed all the free songs we used for testing, and I've got one song in. We're just waiting on some of those. That's not a cheap thing to replace. Once the final art is in, and we finish up the last of the doodads, we need to compress our image data. We're going to, instead of storing raw image data, we're going to store it in a different format. We're going to play with that. That's probably a couple of days worth of work. But yeah, basically on the store page, I started searching for a website hosting that I might like. Hey, Dravest, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. How have you been? How's your latest project going? Yeah, we're doing good. We've got kind of a weird walk animation we're going to clean up today. So here in the old journal. Yep, we're going to fix up a walk animation. And then try to make our archer shoot some things on the chalkboard. So let's go ahead and take a look. Integrated some new artwork again. It's always nice. The upgrades always look so much better. So these little chalk doodads on the blackboard. Like I said, the walk animation is not good, but we can fix that. That's not actually that far off what we want. His standing pose, there's a bow and arrow. We need to add that to the walk cycle, but we got to clean up the walk cycle first. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing today. JavaScript day. Okay. That's usually the making things actually do stuff is kind of fun after you see HTML and CSS long enough. It's nice to stop working with the static elements of the page. Do the more interactive part of the coding. But then that also introduces all the business logic, which can be annoying sometimes. Usually business logic is not very logical and not very well detailed, but sometimes it is. Just depends on who wrote up your spec, I guess. But yeah, good to get things doing things, moving. Nice. Okay, so... Oh, I was going to show the new tile art. It looks pretty good. A lot better. Oh, I forgot something. So there's the new tiles. And if we fill this bad boy up, they look pretty good with the wood on the bookshelf. I think it looks much better. It looks much more coherent. Like maybe it was intended that way. So first, not bad. Yeah. So we're gonna keep working on this little chalk doodad. I haven't seen you too active in the chat lately, but basically what we're doing is adding interactable elements that are not part of the actual game that you can play with. So like while you're thinking about a word or thinking about your letters, you can just sort of fidget. We've got one that's like a bouncy ball, so you can launch it with your mouse. And it bounces around inside the chalkboard. We've got one that's like a whole bunch of different bubbles that float around the blackboard. Little toys that you can click on and move around. So we're adding doodads. I think they're a nice touch. Something to fidget with. Okay, so that means we have to go do walk cycle stuff, which means I need this file. I need to share GIMP. So that's where we're going to start off here. Not render. GIMP. There we go. Okay. So here's our little guy. We called him Robin after Robin Hood because, you know, why not? And my walk cycle is not very good. I actually really like this frame. But I made some mistakes. And I think I know what some of those mistakes are. So I'm going to hide the walking. Oh, we need the walking right. I'm going to hide the walk left. And we're going to move walk right straight down. Why is that? Oh well. Then our reference walk animation cycle is no good. Okay. So I like the head position, except that it needs to be tilted forward. Like when you're walking, your body leans forward. So we got the spine pointed in the right direction, but the head should tilt a little bit. So let's do. I don't want to delete any of this work. So let's walk right. We'll leave walk left in just fine. So we're going to duplicate this one. And the trick here, oops. There we go. The trick here is we want that head rotated. So I'm going to select it. About like that. Into copy, paste, to new layer. Then the layer I want to rotate arbitrary amount. The center is the center of the layer. That's why we did things the way we did. Maybe like 5 degrees. And when we're moving, maybe 10 degrees. It can be exaggerated a bit. Did it not rotate that? Oh, come on. Oh, it did rotate it. Okay. So let's see here, between 512 and 576. Somewhere there's a midpoint, so let's find out what that is. 576 minus 512 or plus 512. Divided by 2, 544. Okay. 544. Now we want to move this thing, but we don't want it centered. He's leaning, so he moves center of weight forward. I think that's correct. All right, nice. Now I've been away for a while, but now I'm back, hopefully. Nice. Game looks better and better. Yep, slowly, slowly. The vision is coming together. Elpsy Kangaroo. I've never heard of the GIMP. How is it? Also, how's it going in general? In general, we're doing good. I am kind of having fun with this little animation piece. Like, it's not important to the game at all. It's just a fidget, but I kind of like it. GIMP is like the open source free version of Photoshop. I've never used Photoshop. I always got by with GIMP. So your mileage may vary. There are some differences. There are some similarities. I'm pretty sure my GIMP is ridiculously out of date. 2.10. Yeah, 2021. So I'm like 3 years out of date, almost 4 years out of date now. So I should probably update to 10.38, but it still works. So I don't install any software unless I have to. How's it going in general? Yeah, we're just cranking along, wrapping up, polishing up the game. Okay, so we got the head. And what we did before was we just kind of moved it down 1, 2, 3 pixels as we went. Then stayed at the bottom and then came back up 3 pixels. So that's what we'll do here. So in this case, this one we want to merge down. It won't let me. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay, merge down. And we want to change the layer boundary size. And what we want is 64 by 64. And I think we want it like this. There we go. So now we have our 64 pixel thing here. Walking head copy. This is our master. Duplicate. So we'll hide one of these to keep around. This is the one we want to actually keep. So we're going to duplicate this layer, move it over, and then down 1. And we're going to shrink the size. It's like an offset tool. Layer, offset. And I can remember which direction is plus or minus. So let's go that way. Nope. Right, so we think we do that. Then we do that. Nope. Nope. Just want to move. Once I figure this out, we only need to do it 6 more times, so it's not that bad, but if we add 1 pixel on the bottom, we need to add 1 pixel at the top. Oops. Okay, then layer, boundary size, we knock it back down 1, except we want to keep it not there. There. Okay. So that's the magic formula. So one of the things with animation, and I knew that one of the things you would do is you would first place the head through the whole walk cycle. But then I just tried to kind of stencil in spine, arms, and legs. And what that ends up doing is that you end up with the same problems with the hands and feet as you would with the head if you just tried to animate the whole thing at once. So what I should have done was animate just the hand without the arms or the body swinging, and the same thing with the feet. I should have modeled the feet hitting the ground and moving relative to the center of the person. So like this frame looks pretty good, but there are some other frames in here that really don't look very good. So if I just place the feet in each of these, then when I get around to drawing the rest of the body, everything will line up much better. So we're going to place end effectors. That's what we're going to do. So the head is considered an end effector because it's at the end of a chain of joints. Same thing with the hand. Great. So we duplicate, we move. Then we just follow that same process where we move the head down one. Boundary size. Increase. Keep the head where it is. No. Nope. Increase our height and move us down. Then we decrease that height. And there it is. So we move the head slightly off center because if you're walking to the right, you'd be leaning forward slightly. So it's slightly off center and it's slightly tilted relative to this thing. That's my theory. So then this one, walk head 01, 02. I do want to keep track so I can find things easily. 03 is just our reference head. All right, head 3, duplicate, drag it over, drop it down 1. So this is just an 8-frame animation cycle. What about you, Elpsy Kangaroo? How have you been? What's new? Any good projects you're working on? Increase the height, move it down. Then we decrease the height, and that trims off that bottom pixel. There we go. Now it gets easier. So this is 5. This is 4. 5 just moves over. Then we need 3. Which becomes 6. We need 2. Be 7. Then we need 1. So there'll be a brief pause. It'll be 2 frames with the head at the bottom of the dip and 2 frames at the top of the head, at the top of the dip. I think that looks more natural that way. Okay, so there's our head. Dip, down, down, hold, up, up, up. You can kind of see that in our little breathing animation here. So all we're gonna do is we're going to turn off, we can leave that on, it doesn't matter. Let's turn back on walk left. Let's export this. Just so as we can see. Well, I don't know if you remember, but when I came in stream one time, there was another guy talking about using IamGUI Notify in this project. I just added it into my engine. It's kind of nifty. Yeah, so the guy you're talking about is called AK Elements. I like this animation. It reminds me of those old school Adobe Flash games you would play in the browser. Yes. I'm trying not to do anything fancy. Like, this is a simple game. It's a single dev. Can I make fancier animation systems? Yeah. But like, let's get this done. Simple is good. And these little side games, little distractions. I think they'll be a nice touch. They'll be optional. You can turn them off, but it should be fun. Bring back a little nostalgia for before everything was AI generated. That handmade look. I always liked that. Something that somebody obviously made in their own spare time. I think it's good for people. Okay, so we're gonna hide that for now. GIMP, there we are. Now I feel you. I'm just making Pong. That's right. That's right. You were doing Pong. Good. How is Pong going? Let's see if I remember you right. You were doing Rust SDL. For your engine. Okay, so we need to re-embed our binary data. So we're going to go cd tools bin, embed our PNGs, come back up. So all we'll get for the right is the head. Then we'll add some feet. Well, honestly, it's not far from Pong to making like a breakout or a brickle or a Arkanoid type of knockoff. And then with, a little bit more code, you can add like roguelike elements or, it's a place to start, and that's where you go. I'm getting there, just refining the enemy paddle AI, fixing some engine stuff, dealing with networking code. Yes, networking. I'm not ready to tackle the networking problem yet. I've done networking before. I'm not afraid of it. It's not necessary for this game, and it's a complicated enough piece that I would like to spend some quality time with it to make sure it's right. Yeah, networking can be a fun problem, and it can be a very frustrating problem too. All right, so we're going to rebuild with our new binary data. Yep. There's very little state to send. So how are you sending your messages? Are you using like JSON or binary packing your data? Or something as simple as Pong. You probably won't notice any difference between JSON or whatnot, but if you plan on doing bigger, more complex network games, binary packing might be worth spending some time on now, even if you don't get the final solution for it. Like it's a good thing to start thinking about. I've been thinking about binary packing data for a while now, and I think I need to write myself a little library piece for binary packing data. Specify your format, and then it would emit a bunch of code for parsing and writing out that data. So there's so much space and time to be gained in network packets being efficient. I use the ASIO library. I just send the data straight as a buffer. Yep. I am worried about more complex packing in the future. Yeah, it can get crazy. In fact, one of the things we're going to do, not this week, maybe not even next week, but right now, one of the things we're doing is we're taking these PNGs, we're reading out the data as raw image data. So each byte, each pixel is 4 bytes of data, and then that's how we're storing it inside of our executable. So that's binary packing at the dead simplest, right? One array of pixel data, nothing else. But that's not very space efficient. Like we can see when we run this program. our images are taking up 67 megabytes of RAM. We can pack that down, and we're going to by using a different encoding. But then, like you said, binary packing gets a lot more complex. Right, so we're making the little guy walk around. The left one, that's the gimpy weird walk. To the right, just ahead with a little bob. Not a huge one. Breathing, he just kind of moves up and down a little bit. Okay, so that's the head. I'm fine with the head. So we're gonna add feet. I think feet are the next important thing. I think I do something similar for my texture data. Let's see, dealing with time issues is the main thing for me. Yeah, sending with UDP packets, keeping them in sync is my main issue. It's almost done though, yeah. So you got what, your sequence counters. You probably are putting in some, maybe like a checksum. Timestamps. Basically, anybody I've ever seen that uses UDP ends up semi-reinventing parts of TCP. So, and that's me too. Totally guilty. I was working on an application for the NASA Orion developmental flight test instrumentation. We were doing things with wireless sensor networks. Got my name on a patent for that one. But we were sending data from our control module, which was Raspberry Pi, and then switched to gumsticks. But it was communicating with these little RFID tags with radio transmitters with UDP. But now then, like I said, we had to add to the payloads sequence counters, checksums, all sorts of different redundant things to make sure that we got the things in the right order, we didn't miss a frame of data, etc., etc. So yeah, UDP is fast, low overhead, then you add the overheads you need. I saw you got that following bubble thing working the other day using your custom physics code. Sick. Yeah, no, this has been fun. I kind of like these little doodads. They don't have to be robust. They just have to work enough. So they're like mini prototypes of systems we'll build onto in our next game. It's like these little animation sequences. This isn't a great animation system we're building, but it's enough of the pieces that we can always look at it and build something better from it. So this is great. Okay, so back to the GIMP. Here we are. Yeah, the bubbles physics was actually kind of fun. I was not going to have the bubbles bounce off of each other, but somebody said it in the chat, so if that's what the crowd wants, and it sounded like fun. That's what we delivered. Okay. GIMP. Here we go. So the head is probably at the lowest point when both feet are on the ground. So actually, this is probably the closest thing to the right foot positions for this one. So where's my paintbrush? Grunge, 8 pixels, white. So this foot position is very nearly what we want. We want one foot just heel striking. This is frame, not the old one. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4. We just want that heel strike. And we just want the toes to be heel and toe. I think that's the lowest point of the head, right? Right when you're heel striking. And you're tallest when your feet are most nearly together. So the first foot is probably, well, let's not get too crazy. This foot Now they're gonna compress. This one's pushing off. Actually, so this is gonna actually continue back. Again, this is me not being an artist, so this will be probably long and painstaking for most people that are actually artistic. Move. I thought I hit the M key. So I just want to see this for reference. So let's fade it out. Paintbrush. Now this foot's going to be, oops, not that one. This one. Going to be more firmly planted and a little bit further back. And this one will have pushed off. A little bit more angle. Nope. I thought it was box select, rectangle select. There we go. I'm trying to learn the keyboard shortcuts a little bit. I think that would speed me up too. So if I copy that and paste to new layer, move over. So our head is starting to come up now. Whoop. My mouse is getting a little weird, and GIMP treats the mouse a little bit strange. So this foot's going to continue up. It's basically an ellipse that your feet go in, I think. I was thinking about how I wanted to add animations into the engine. I know simple keyframes are the easiest to implement. Something like Spine 2D would be cool to implement as well. I don't know. Yeah. Depends. So for animation, there are several ways to go about it. One thing I've been doing is I can animate an object, and I basically say, here's your start, here's your end, and that can be a one-dimensional, a two-dimensional, or a color. And then I tell it, here's how you apply the interpolated values from these endpoints. And then it has its own little time management system to keep updating the animation. This is a sprite animation where each frame is supposed to be part of the animation. So yeah, there's a lot of ways to skin the animation cat. You can do it with physics, with bones. In this case, we're just drawing the animation. Where did that other pasted layer go? So that's that one. This one will be 50. All right, paintbrush. So this foot continues backwards. Oops. Head 6. Because this foot's going to drive us. And this foot's going to continue upward. In a steeper angle. Maybe not there. Maybe it's going to start pulling that knee up. Now this foot's going to start forward. Oh. Okay, I'm confused. 5. So 5 and the pasted layer 6 and the pasted layer, so 6. Okay, then we move. Make it transparent. 7. Paintbrush. Okay. So this foot's starting to drag forward, but it doesn't necessarily have to go up any higher. So you can kind of do this. This foot, meanwhile, is going to start moving backwards more. Oops. So I'm going to start overlapping. And that's okay. Because I think if we get these feet in the right positions, drawing the body and arms and legs in will be easy. Experience working on that Orion project is cool. It was pretty cool. Actually, that was one of my favorite projects. I hope I could get a similar job at some point. Seeing the code in action is my favorite thing. Yeah, no, I actually really liked all of the projects working at the NASA projects. There was a virtual reality habitat evaluation tool we were building. Lots of cool stuff. Unfortunately, I got paid better elsewhere to do less interesting things, so I'm gonna head out, start my stream soon. Cool. It's really cool chatting though. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, hop in later if you're. I usually stream about 6 hours or so, 5 or 6 hours. So yeah, feel free to drop back in. Have fun with your stream. We'll see you on the flip side. Maybe I need to poke at your stream and see what's going on in there. Always fun to see other people's projects. Paste. 2 new layer. Okay. Paintbrush. We need to drag that foot forward more, and it's starting to rotate back to horizontal, maybe? Maybe even more. It needs to swing quite a bit in the next couple of frames. And this one is starting to get to where it's going to push off. Oops. It's not quite here yet. Actually, it might be getting close to that. See, which one is this? This one. Okay. So our goal is, in these next 3 frames, you have to get from this position to something just before this position, which I think is not too bad. Grab this thing, rectangular select, copy, paste, 2 new layer, put that here. Oops. Okay. Like pretty straight, like straighter. Like starting to bend. No, straight. Hmm. So here, this foot is starting. Just swing out. Hmm. Feel like this front foot. For sure. Yep, for sure later. Cool, cool. Hmm. Okay, so I'm thinking. Feels like I've only got gradations in here for about 6 frames, 7 frames on the on this front foot moving towards the back. But this front one starts off heel. Let's see, this back one starts off with a toe push, up over swing, and I think that front foot is doing 2 more frames moving forward, and it will be just at the right place for that. So I feel like the back foot, which started out as the front foot, is not right. That's okay. We'll play with it a bit. Doesn't mean I like it though. All right, rectangle select. Copy paste. To new layer. Said move. Not. All right, paintbrush. So we're starting to level off the foot before putting it down. You know, this back foot kind of needs to start the ankle bend already. Yeah, I think there's an issue or two in my animation. We'll straighten those out here. Okay. So this one, ankle's coming forward to heel strike. And the foot starting to angle up. Okay, so if I take the, let's call this the right foot. Swing, swing, heel plant. Move forward, backward, backward. Yeah, I feel like it's spending too much time on the ground, but maybe okay. Although how you get from here to here without... Basically, these two frames, I'm not sure what to do with that back foot, unless I'm just moving that foot too fast through. Maybe this one, it moved too much back. It was here. Maybe that's my problem. If I take 7, maybe I just moved too far. Whoa. What? No, I want the tool options back here. Paintbrush, back to grunge, back to 8 pixels. So if the front foot was here, in frame 6, it's frame 7, and frame 8 doesn't need to be that far back. Whoa, oops. This foot was here. Means this one's quite far back. If only, this is one of my complaints about GIMP. The tools are inconsistent with what it remembers from one round, one tool selection to another. Like every time I go back to eraser, it's like, nope, it's 51 pixels always. But then like this brush is always 256, and sometimes it remembers the setting from last time. Does that feel a little bit too far back still? I actually think what I want. Where's my lasso tool? There we go, pre-select. We grab this thing. Paste 2 copies. Let's see here. Oh, come on, to new layer. Okay. Move this thing. There. Get our eraser back. Okay. Erase that. Then all we really need is the frame before this one. Which is probably more like this thing than anything. Okay, whose lasso select is that? That's 4. Select. Paste. Okay, so here it is. All right, let's just try that. Export. Now we go re-embed it in our code. Boom. Let's just hope that the feet don't look too weird. Rebuild it. Yeah, if we can get this walk cycle to look okay, I think we'll be in good shape. Now, for consistency, we do have to be a little bit careful. Yesterday we were just mirroring the guy, but if we're going to have him swinging a bow, if he turns left or right, the bow will be on the opposite side. So think about whether he's a right-handed bow person or not. If I remember right, your dominant hand is the one on the string. So that means the bow will need to be in his left hand. So if he's walking from left to right, so let's see if I'm imagining myself on the screen, my left hand. So if he's walking right to left, the bow will be in his away from us side. Okay. Be hidden behind the body, I think. I would draw a bow right-handed. So that's probably the easiest one for me to think through. Hopefully these feet positions don't look too weird. Let's see, there's probably tools for pixel animation and whatnot that I don't particularly use. So let's see here. Oh, that foot looks way better than this one. So even just that looks better than we had before. Oh, yeah, that doesn't look good. Oh, that looks better already. There's still a little bit of sliding, but I think that might be a speed issue, or more of a speed issue. I wonder if we give him 12 frames per second on his animation. That might look a little bit better. Okay, so let's see if we can go put some hands in then. So looking down here, if this frame, see, let's get rid of all these pasted layers. I think, oops, merge down. Oops, nope. Layer. This one goes with this one, therefore we merge down. And delete that one. Delete. Oops. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. All right, that already looks better. So at toe lift, which is here, and heel strike. So this one is the widest arm angle. So this hand will be up here. I want to put the hands on their own layer so I don't mess up the feet at all. And we could definitely do a lot more cleanup on the art, but like I said, we're going for the homemade look here. So I don't have to go too fast on this, but I would like it to look okay. think this is the one we want to start with. Duplicate. Hands. Right, so we get our paintbrush. And we say that the hand is at the furthest swing. And this one is furthest back. That means this one's returning. And this one's coming forward. And hand. And then as here, the hands are basically, so this one here is basically this frame. The hands are very nearly on top of each other, which probably means we won't be able to tell them apart. So put the hands there. They should just swing past each other now. So duplicate layer. Oops. Hand. Paintbrush. So now there's one here, one there. Select, delete, rename. One hand is now a little further back. Now, at some point, the elbow sort of takes over, and so the hand may not move much over these two frames as the elbow pulls the hand up. Oops, did I do that right? Duplicate layer. I felt like I merged down or something. Okay, paintbrush. So this hand doesn't necessarily move much. This one swinging out. Ooh, swing this one even more forward. Yeah, we'll see how it looks. Duplicate. Delete. Free. And now let's see what happens. Export. Okay. I did not show GIMP, so never mind. Can't even see. Whatever. We're just gonna test this. File, export. So we exported the image. Re-embed our binary data, which includes that faster frame rate. It might look like it's skidding less if we match the ground speed to the frame rate a little better. Okay. All in all, feeling better about the walk cycle. I think the feet were the part that bothered me the most in the last round. The hands kind of don't matter. Sort of. They can float a bit more. They're not in contact with the ground. We will add the bow in, and that will help. If we're walking to the right, the bow is behind the body. Walking to the left, the bow will be in front of the body. Something we need to keep track of. Okay. Okay. Here's our dude. He walks right. It's not great. But when he walks left, that's actually not bad. Should we give him a body? Is it time for body? Like I said, the hands motion is a lot simpler than the foot's. Okay, so let's go crank up the old GIMP. Okay. Nice little 8-frame animation. We just merge everything down, probably. So now we can just fill in the torso, the arms and legs, which I don't think is as... Oh, not that one. Duplicate. Duplicate. Okay. So with everything placed, filling in the rest of it should not be too bad. So then the knee comes up, the thing, shoulders. That's basically it for that one. Next. feel like the foot here needs a little work. Eraser. I don't mind where the foot is. I just don't like the way that it attaches to the leg. That might not be quite true. 4 pixels. Okay. Oops. All right, so this foot needs a little work. Skinny down that calf just a little bit. More knee angle. Oh, maybe that's from. It's a little too much foot angle. There we go. Okay, this one's starting to drive forward, so that's going to start getting a knee angle in it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Paintbrush 8. Oops. This guy. So this knee is starting to come in on a bend. That one's starting to straighten. I don't really like this arm, do I? Actually don't. Yuck. Okay, okay. feel like this hand is coming back a bit farther than I want. Kind of getting mutated. Like the hand grew for okay. 5 paintbrush. This front hand feels a little bit long. It's not at all what I said. Maybe in this one too. Just a little bit long. There we go. Which probably means this one as well. Hmm. Not what I said at all. Thank you. No. What silly keyboard shortcuts they have. It's got a pencil neck going on here. Let's see here. 4, 3. Give him some shoulders, thicken up the neck a little bit. Okay. 5, 6. This. Yeah, he just kind of becomes a bit of an indescribable blob here. It's everything's coming all at once. It's going to be kind of the same thing here. Not much I can do about that. It's just the nature of 2D art. Bulk out the shoulders a bit. Yeah, that looks horrible. It was already a bit of a blob. As long as it's a pass-through moment, it should be fine. Right? Right. So this leg's starting to bend. This leg's coming through. Arm starting to swing back, arm starting to swing forward. All right, let's try them out. File, export. we don't need GIMP for now. I'm gonna build everything in. If this turns out okay, the only thing left is to add the bow. Oops. Let's see. Let's follow the build while it goes. And if this looks okay, we add the bow, and that may be good enough. We may come back later and colorize them. Like for Robin Hood, you kind of want that Lincoln green outfit. Maybe we do some brown colored boots. Although there'll be a brown bow, so maybe tan boots or something. We would want it to be distinguishable a little bit. Yeah. I'm sure a good pixel artist could have had a much better walk cycle in half the time, but you know, no artiste. All I'm looking for is good enough. I don't think we're far off. Like I said, there's those 2 frames where things get really muddied. And it might not matter too much. 12 frames per second, 1/6 of a second, but it's on a swing of the arm. So this is the old animation. Did I not animate that? Did I not build it? Oh. I don't think I did that part. Shoot. Shoot. It probably means I should double check and make sure that I actually exported the image. Let me make sure I export the image. Okay, we just re-exported. Re-embedding. This doesn't take long. It's the build step I begrudge most. Okay. Because we have to rebuild our image warehouse, all that binary data. It's like, it's a million lines of image data. So it takes a minute. And then everything else is dependency on that, so we have to rebuild those objects. Otherwise, they'll have the wrong information. Like I said, image warehouse takes a little while to rebuild. So the question is, when we get around to storing compressed data in our image warehouse, how often do I want just an image? I mean, I suppose I could say get image, because I think that's only used one place in the entire game. Otherwise, we just want the texture, which we can load once, bind on the GPU, and then never have to worry about it again in terms of the actual pixel data. we aren't doing any manipulations on our textures. So I don't need to store raw image data in memory once it's loaded to the GPU. Okay, let's try that walk cycle again. Okay, old walk cycle, new walk cycle. That does look a lot better. Not great, but probably acceptable. Very cute. I would say yeah, I think so. In which case, what we do is we're going to go back to GIMP. We can delete our reference walk. Okay. Walk right old. We don't care about that. Walk left. We're going to call this one old. And hide it. Walk right. I guess we can do it. Merge down the body into the rest of the frame. Oops. I didn't see anything that was making me super sad, so we're gonna well, we don't care about that. Walk right. Actually, okay. So there's that one. Now we duplicate. This is walk left. Here. Okay. And I think we have to reverse the number order. We'll get to that shortly. Okay, so that's left. I think we want 8, which means this is 1. Four, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now, layer, flip horizontal. Okay, export. Okay. In theory, that should get that bunch of data updated. Starting to think we'll be able to get away with a much smaller Archer texture. We're using so little space, and all we really have to do left is point and shoot the bow. So we might have it be like a 1024 by 256. Might be enough room for us. Okay, flock cycle looks okay in both directions. And we'll add the bow in. And then move on to aiming and then shooting the bow. Then we'll have to model the arrow. Airplane. I'm going to go back to not firing it off very frequently. It won't matter yet. Okay. Hopefully, walk animation is just about done. Okay, walking left. Wow, he's moonwalking. Oh, how cute. Okay. We have a layer where there's a duplicate, and the order of his frames is backwards. Oops. Let's see here. Pick a layer. The only thing that really matters is the order they're drawn in. Four, five, six, seven, 8. But we still do like things to be consistent. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Walk right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, walking left should work better now, in theory. Export. I just reordered those layers. Then we gotta build. All in all, though, like this little walk animation, kind of fun. Making my little dude walk. We can get away with a lot more since it's chalk. And it's small. Yes, I need to remember this when I'm animating. The first thing to do is to find the position of the end effectors. Then you can fill in the rest of the body pretty easily. Or something. Then we add the bow. That'll be it for the walk cycle. So what I'm thinking is if you right click and then you drag the mouse away, that's like drawing back, and so then the archer will face that direction. Depending on where you point back will determine how tilted the shoulders go. Ah, that's not right. I don't want to do that. Luckily it doesn't take long. There we go. I just wanted to run. Okay. Little archer dude. There we go. Walking left. Walking right. Okay. Somewhere we have that duplicated frame. It's just brighter than the others. Which one is it? Is it 2? 2 feels like it's brighter than all the others. which means the left 7. Whoa. Oh. That one, I think. Two. Yeah, the head is noticeably thicker. Well, it's a good thing we kept around. Good thing we kept around this head reference. Duplicate, move. Oop, no. Here. Okay, now 2, we're just gonna erase that. We're gonna go to eraser. Slightly confused. This head looks more heavy duty than all the others. There we go. We just wanted to erase. There we go. Grunge 8. There we go. Alright, merge down. Now we have to play the layer positioning game, which shouldn't be too bad because all we do is not offset. Layer boundary size. There we go. Now walk right 2 needs to replace walk left 2. So I'm going to duplicate. Hold. Hide. Left 2. Save. Move. Put this guy here. Layer. Flip. There. I think that'll get rid of weird fat head issue. Export. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh. I need more sleep. That's for sure. Okay. File. This looks okay. Then we go to adding the bow to the walk cycle. Because overall, it looks pretty good. How are things today? Pretty good. We've just about got this walk cycle thing figured out. I did some thinking last night about a better way to animate my stick figures. Basically, I had said yesterday the first thing to do is position the head throughout your animation, but then I just drew everything relative to the head. What I should have done and what I did this morning was I then placed the feet for the walk cycle. Then you can clearly see the ellipse that each foot makes, clearly without being all tangled up with knees and angles and ankles. And then you add the hands, and once you have the hands and feet floating in a position that looks okay, then you can draw in the spine and the knees and everything. So I think that's a way better way. I'm pretty sure I've heard it somewhere before, but you know, I don't really do animation, so it doesn't really stick. But now that I've done it once, it may stick. Yeah, hopefully this little walking animation looks a lot better today. We'll get Robert of Locksley moving around and shooting, hopefully by the end of the day. Maybe not all the arrow stuff will work yet, but we're getting there. Slowly, slowly. Okay. Yeah, much better. A little bit floppy in the arms, but that's okay. We just need to add the bow now to the walk cycle. Yeah, a little bit noodly arms, but that's okay. That's good enough for me. Ugh. I don't know how these people do it with like their pixel art. Like they can use so few pixels and so few colors and get such a clear image. I'm like, I don't know. I'll just kind of fudge it and see how it goes. Okay, so we need to add the bow to the animation cycle. Walk left, walk right. Idle. Bow. So the bow we want is probably one of the later bows. It's like this one. So let's should probably call this like idle bow, just so I don't get too many overlapping names of things here. So yeah, the moral of the story is it's way easier if you put in the head, that's correct, but then you also need to put in the hands and feet next. Right, so walk right. We're going to, where did the idle go? I want to duplicate this bow, I think. for now. Move it over here. Move it somewhere. Eyedropper. Paintbrush, grunge, 8. That's fine. Maybe not 8. Maybe it's like a 6 or a 4. Yeah, maybe a 4. This part was hidden before. And I said, if our dude is walking left to right, the bow is probably in his left hand, because you would draw with your right if you're right-handed. Therefore, the bow, if he's walking right to left, would be behind the body. So I think that's the plan. Or what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who renumbered these? That's terrible. 6, 7, 8, 2, 1. Oh, we're reordering. That's all we were doing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. All right, where'd the bow go? So this goes behind our dude. Then I actually don't want the whole bow. All I want, or I don't want a whole layer's worth of bow. I just want this thing. So we're going to copy. No, we're going to cut. Delete. Paste. To new layer. And we want the bow in hand. But rotated. If he's layer, transform, arbitrary rotation. We want like -15. -20. All right. And move. Paste. To new layer, and then move it. Uh-oh, where'd that other bow go? Here. Right, 1 bow. 2 bow. There we go. All right, now we duplicate. Oh, we don't want to duplicate. We want to paste. We just did this. It was. Oh, we didn't want to do that. All right, I'll grab this thing, copy. Duplicate. Three. Okay, layer, rotate. Where did it go? Arbitrary rotation. Should have been independent of any selection. Rotate another 5, 10. 15. Okay, duplicate, move. This will be 4. $15, $20, $20, $20-ish. Sure. Then it's going to start swinging back the other way. So we're going to duplicate this one. Move it down here to 5. 2. Yeah, I think we just duplicate. 6. Uh-oh. It never really swings out in front of him, does it? Probably means my walk cycle isn't good enough. It might be okay. All right. Duplicate layer. Oh, this would be 7 actually. Oops. This one would be 8. Move. Rotate. Minus 10. 15. Yeah, I think we may have goofed a little bit. Let's see how that looks. So this is a walking right. Okay, so that's exported. Oh, you cannot see that. Okay, oops. All right, well, we'll see it soon enough. I think I need to add 4 more frames to the, well, 8 more frames to the animation cycle. Basically so that the hands do a full cycle. So right now it doesn't look like they do to me. Maybe I'm messed up. I might be messed up. That's okay though, because that's easy to fix. I can move the bow around pretty easy, so if I think it's not right, which I right now don't think it is. We'll just see how it looks. I'm meaning to extend the animation sequence a bit. Maybe. So let's see. Yeah, I may need to duplicate this animation sequence. That's fine. It's not too bad. I've seen worse. I have to open my window though, it's getting warm in here. Turning on the fan messes with the audio, so let's just run this real quick. That's right, duplicating it isn't that bad because we're already looping it, so building one more loop kind of doesn't matter. All right, so we walk right. Yeah, the bow stays basically behind him instead of swinging in front with the other hand. So we got to duplicate that. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. And then we'll do some more animation stuff. Be right back. Just a minute. Okay. All right. So duplicating our animation sequence. Let me share GIMP. I forget about half the time, so apologies there. What we're gonna do is we're gonna move idle somewhere else. Okay, then we're gonna move walk right. Whoa. Over here somewhere. Because we're gonna duplicate it all, basically. But no, it's fine. But basically the bow animation doesn't look bad. We just need twice as many. So if we duplicate this group, all right, it's gonna get, and we go 8, 9, 9, 10, 10, 11, 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 14, 14, 15, 15, 16, 16. Okay, now let's, oops, not that. What's the best way to do this? I bring up 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Okay. 6. 7, 8. Okay, delete layer group. These are no longer copies. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we failed to move. Oh no. Okay, okay. New layer group. We're putting one inside here. This is segment 1. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Because we need to move the other one separately from this guy. 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8. New layer group. Segment 2. So I have to move all of these at once. 10, 11, 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 14, 14, 15, 15, 16, 16. Okay. I do want one of these bows, and I suppose this one is as good as any. So we'll duplicate this layer. This is a walk head ref, walk bow ref. We just need that for now. Okay, segment 2. Needs to move here. Now we just move the bow for these segments. So segment 1, merge layer group. Does that just work the way no, I don't want to do that. Okay. All right, well, segment 2. This bow needs to attach to the forward moving hand, which probably actually happens sooner. So in segment 1, bow 7. If we pretend it's attached to the whoa. Move. If we pretend it's attached to the front hand, rotate more. Whoa, maybe not that much. Maybe about there. Rotate, move. Okay. Then this one is starting to move forward. Rotate another 20, negative 20. Sorry, just checking to make sure I was sharing the right stuff. So we shall layer, rotate, minus 30. And we'll move it to where the front hand looks like it might be holding it. By this point, it's obvious. That needs to be about there. Minus 45 maybe, minus 60. 75. Yeah. All right, this bow move. Rotate. 75. 90. 110. That's about right. Or right enough for us. Okay. And this bow rotate. Basically 180, right? Think duplicate this one, move it down here for 13, move it into an empty hand. Yeah, we're getting there. 3 more to go. Let me just delete these 3 layers. And we go back to 1110. Duplicate. 10 becomes 14. Move. I think we want this horizontal one here, which is this one. Duplicate. All right, then 16, we need that slight arc here. Not quite that steep. Let's see. Maybe it's this one. Which is that? 6, 5, 5. Duplicate. This will be our number 16 bow. Move. So at this point, all I care about no. That does not look right at all. Sorry, we can rotate. Layer. Rotate. Minus 20. Minus 40. That's probably about right. Move. Okay, so in theory, walk cycle right. We're going to ignore left for now. I don't really like having these segments in here, but that's okay for now. So idle, move. We'll put you here. Okay. Export. And in images, we actually have walk right from 0 to 15. Idle will be something. This one will be 16 to 24. That's fine. And idle 1 from 24 to 32. Okay, then we embed our new UV data, etc. Yeah. I feel a little bit better about that bow in the animation now. If I double the frames, it lets me get through 2 full arm swings. Okay. Archer.cpp. Now we can compile our new image data. Oh, and we should be good. So if you were building a real animation system, one thing you would do is you would have some state transition animation frames in between each one. So we would have our idle, and then there would be like 4 frames to move from idle to left face, and a few frames from left face or from idle to right face. Just a few. And then when we hit left or right, it would go through those 4 and then go through the regular animation cycle. Another thing that you would do is, so like when we exit the walk, one thing we would do is we would try to find the most correct frame for in between, the nearest frame between the current stride and idle, and try to get to that frame, then run that transition back to idle. So yeah, transition animation segments would be lovely, but it's way outside of scope for this project. So let's see if the bow works okay going from left to right. If that's the case, then we'll basically duplicate those efforts into the left walk. But overall, not too shabby. Do we want to put the string on the bow? That is a good question. Do we want to draw the string or imply the string? Basically a 1 pixel wide white string, probably. It's going to be on a black background, so we can't do a black string. We may do it. I don't know. Okay. Having that bow swing through. Oh. Oh, that actually looks decent. The idle is messed up. Yeah, I can live with that. So we apply that to the left thing. Alright, so what happened to Robin Idle 1? Range 24 to 32, 31. That's probably what was happening. Okay. And I never unshowed GIMP. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. I always do that. Not always, but often enough. Okay. So what I'm inclined to do right now is delete both of these old layer groups. And then we want to break these segments back into the top layer. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8. Okay. Segment 1 goes away. Now segment 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Delete. Okay. We're almost there. Fold. duplicate. This is our new walk left. Move everything down to there. Then I'm not sure I can vertically flip that bow safely. I've not been sizing the bow to the frame. Like one thing I might be tempted to do is layer, transform, flip horizontally, but that's going to make him walk backwards. So I don't want to do that. Do I want to do that? Redo, Control Y. That's going to make him walk backwards. Is there a way I can attach the bow to this thing without causing issues? Not really. Okay, so temptation. Let's delete this layer. Every one of these walk cycles is exactly the 64 we want. This one, ugh. Do we make all of the bows fit exactly within the 64? It's probably more correct. So if we remove the size, the bottom, oops. Oh, I can already tell I'm gonna hate doing this, aren't I? Okay, our width, our height. Just go to 64. And we need to go to 18. Resize. So the height is correct. The width might be a little bit trickier, and I have to do this 16 times. Because we can't merge the bow with the archer. When we come back left, we need to bring the bow in front of the archer and then paint over the hand. Oh, good heavens. I think we just have to resize every single bow, which makes me sad. Sad, sad, sad. Ugh. 2, 3, 4. I mean, we can do this with math. 64, 56, 8. So 8 and 4 is 12. So if I go layer boundary size 64, and then I move it over 4 pixels, that bow now fits. Okay, this one is at 27. 27. So layer boundary size, we go to 64 and 27. Then this edge is 64, 68. So it's 4 pixels off. So if we go to 64 and 4, there we go. There's 2 done. The bow is the same size as the archer for those 2 frames. Gotta do that 14 more times. That's not too bad. I've seen worse. Then we can duplicate and mirror all of it, and it will work out fine. Then we reorder the bow on top of the body, then paint over the hand. Good times, good times. Oh, all right, this one. Interesting. So instead of 128, this is at 125, so we're gonna 3. So width 64, 1, 2, 3. Their boundary size. Let's go up to 67. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 67. What? So confused. We are at 128, 125. That is 3 pixels. Layer, boundary size. We're going to go to 67. Then we'll bring it down to 64. And there we go. Phew. Okay, we're down 23. First, we need to come down here, 68. So we need to go 4 pixels over layer. 68. All the way. 68. Down to 22. Well, that's not quite right. 69. There we go. Let me bring that down to 64. All right, 3 frames done. 1/5 of the way done. I'm sure there must be a better way to do this. And it makes me a little bit sad that I don't know how. Right, so this thing is gonna go 178 from 192 is 14. Width 114. No, 64 plus 14. 64 plus 14 is 82, right? Okay, I cannot math. 92, 179. 12, 13. 64 plus 13 is 77. There, that's right. I'm going to bring that down to 64. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 64. Nope. 64. 13. There we go. There must be a better way. Oh well, okay, so this thing's gonna get resized. 18. 64 plus 18 is what, 82? Minus 3. 1, 2, 3. And 64. There we go. Woohoo, 1/4 of the way there. Yeah, this is a little bit unfortunate. Okay. 64 on the width is easy. Height 24. No, no. I'm measuring the wrong edge here. 69, so we need 69. There we go. All right, 6. It's on the bottom already, so that's nice. We need to move it 320 to 327. We need to move it 7. $64 plus 7 is 71. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Oh, well, maybe we could save ourselves some options if I did the math right. 64. 64, but the y, we want to eat all that up. There we go. All right, bow 7. 64, let's see here, 384 to 390 is 6. 12. Let's see if we can do this. We're going to go 64, 64. And I said it was 6. You can't. It won't let you do offsets like that. Oh. Although the math works out, the operations are not allowed in those orders. Shoot. Oh, man. Fine. So our width needs to be out 6 more, so 72. Our height needs to be out 12 more, so 77. So that puts the upper corner. Then you don't have to think, it's just 64, 64. Maybe that's the secret sauce here. So from 448 to 450 is 2. 2. Okay. Layer. $84, $83, 2, 2. $64, $64. And now that one's trimmed. Isn't this fun? Glorious psychoanalyst, cheap viewers. No, I want rich viewers. That's what I want. I could make a living building video games for not very much money. Enough to support my family. 9 and 5. Cheap viewers won't get me there. So 74, 60, 70 plus 9 is 79. And what did I say? It was 5. So 69 plus 5 is 74. Ooh, I missed. Our height. There we go. 64, 64. All right, there's 9 out of 16. We're getting closer. Rough. Not my favorite, but I think it's going to save us enough time when we flip everything and bring the bow to the front that it's worth it. That's my current theory. We'll see how that theory works out. Okay, so if the next one is at 576, 597. I probably should be writing down some numbers here. 576 and what did I say? 597. 1, 2. It's 21 pixels on the Y. On the X, we've got 14. Layer boundary size. So instead of 64, 64 plus 21 is 85. Oh, that's not right. That's the y-axis. 64 plus 14 is 70, 80. And the height is 64 plus 21 is 85. Move everything to the low as we can. Well, we didn't math right, that's for sure. That's 14. 64 plus 14. Is 78. 21 plus 64 is 85. 78, 85. Right? $78, 85. And yet our math is just wrong. Maybe. I'm not sure why I just blinked here. I just did the last 9 correctly without too much trouble. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, oh goodness. Okay. 46 is our x plus 14 is 60. 51 plus 21 is 72. Unless I'm mixing up my x's and my y's. 46. 14. And 21. See, that doesn't quite work the way I would like. Unless I'm mathing wrong. Oh, I've got my X's and Y's mixed up. That's why nothing is working. Okay. 4621 is 67. 51 plus 14 is 65. That's better. Wow, okay. If you get the X's and Y's right, it definitely makes life simpler. Okay. 11. 657 minus 640. 17 pixels on the X. On the Y, it's 7. So that's 70. 60 plus 17 is 77. Then we trim the excess. That's smoother. Okay. 714 minus 704 is 10. Y-axis is 8. So width, 64 becomes 74. 61 plus 8 becomes 69. Move the thing, resize, layer, chop it down thusly. All right, I think we're down to our last 4. And we're getting slightly faster at it, making less mistakes. Okay. 781, 768. 781, 768. 713 13 on the X. 8. Okay. Layer. 60 plus 13 is 73. Height, 63 plus 8 is 71. Maximize our offsets here. And then we trim our excess off the bottom edges. There we go. 3 more. Okay, so we go from 845. Oh, well, there's a convenient way to sit and hold things. 845, 832 is 13 for our X. For our Y, we're at 16. Now, 64 plus 13 . 77. And our height, 64 plus 16, 70, 82. Then we use up our 13 on the X. We use up our 16 on the Y. it's close. Whatever. Layer boundary size, make it 64, 64. All right, good enough. 2 more. So this is 902 minus 896. 902 minus 896, which is 466. X offset is 6. This one is 10. So we add 6 and 10. Then we trim. Last one. Thank goodness. How far off are we? 960, 957. We need to move it 3 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Y, kind of the same issue here. We need to 11. Layer 11 more. So that's 78. $64. 78. It won't let me do the operations that would make this a one-time operation. Okay. Hallelujah. Now, this walking right. Not this walking right. Wait, what? Why are all these hidden? I'm confused. Why these are marked as hidden? Oh, because of that. Then no, I'm confused still. This is at least semi-puzzling. Okay. Okay, so there's the white rock. Right, walk right. Now we duplicate. This all becomes left. Gets moved down here. Then every single layer needs to flip horizontally. Is there a keyboard shortcut for that? There's no way I want to do this by hand. Travest. All right, time for bed. You have a good afternoon as well. Sleep well. We'll see you tomorrow. GIMP keyboard shortcut. Flip layer horizontally. There's got to be a way to make this fast and easy, right? You can access this from... I want a keyboard shortcut, man. Flip. Shift F. So click, 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 I guess. Okay, well that's better than what I was fearing, I think. Maybe. Still a bit clicky for me, but I guess beggars can't be choosers, huh? Thirteen, 13, 14, 14, 15, 15, 16, 16. Save. Oh, okay. Main problem now is that all of these are labeled right. That is not the only problem, though. Oy, oy, oy. Try to be consistent with my naming so I can find things easily by name when I'm looking for them. I think it takes a little bit of upfront time, but as things get more complicated, like we're gonna have more animations, so the more meaningful our names are, the less likely we are to get lost. Ugh. Okay, now the last piece, well, not the last piece, the next piece is the bow needs to be drawn on top. On top. We did not clear out all of those ones. Good heavens. I thought we... Huh? Oh, walk left old. Delete. What? Oh, that's fair. Those two are from the right. Delete, delete. Okay. The point is the bow needs to come first. So 7 bow. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then lastly, every one of these bows needs to be overwritten by a hand. So we need our chalk back. That size hand 8. And it's wrong way. There we go. This may actually help anchor the hand better when we're going through these places where everything sort of mushes together. I actually kind of want to tidy up the bow here for a couple of these more horizontal ones. It feels like it's fading into the guy. We'll come back to those. 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now if we flip, take this down to 4 pixels. 4, I said. 4. It's mostly these 2, 3 frames here. So let's see which one of those. 7. Yeah, lucky guess. The rotation kind of lost too much data here. And 8. 8? Yeah, 8. No, not 8. 9. Twelve, 13, 14, 15. We're just doing a little bit of cleanup here. 16. For some of these other ones, it's more hidden. It kind of doesn't matter. For the ones where it's out in front, it kind of does. Let's see. Starting up on the first layer, on the rightward moving ones that matter. Walk left, walk right. 4, 5, 6, 7. We could argue that could be darker. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, don't really matter. 15 though. 15 could be darkened up a little bit. 16. Okay. I think that's it. I think we have both of our left and right walk cycles with the bow. Export. Phew. All right, now we are going to go over here to images, because now walk left and walk right are the same length. Oh, embed our data. If that looks semi-reasonable, we're probably calling the walk cycle done. Okay, archer.c file. That did not work at all. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wow. Fun, fun. Another thing we could do is we could make our GIMP output sprite sheets for things that are inside of groups. If the group contains the word sprite or ends with the word sprite, I would not mind that being added to my script. We should add that to the to-do list while it builds. GIMP UV export script could output the sprite frames if group name ends in sprite. Just another thing to make my life a little easier potentially. All in the future. I do really like exporting the UVs from layer, and I think that we could just about use that for sprites. Of course, also being able to just say, here's a width and height and go would be as nice. Sometimes you do want sprites to remain the same size over their lifespan. In fact, probably most of the time. I don't know. I don't know. There's different ways we could attack it, so we'll just throw the note down for now. Let's see if the little guy walks left and right, keeping his bow firmly in hand. Oh, he's walking. What happened to my idle? That's not bad, actually. It's the idle that's messed up right now. I don't know what idle's doing. Let's go check it out. I thought we'd fix that. Idle. 0 through 15. 16 through 23. Idle. 24. 25, 26, 27. Oh, it's only to 27. Four frames. No. Oh, 16 through. This one is 31. Then we go from 32 to 39. 8 frames. It means we have to re-embed things. I really need to separate the UVs from the images. Except there are lots of times when you want to do both. Ooh. Okay. With that, Archer. rebuild because we did change memory in things. 3:30. About time for me to heat up some more water. Let's get this walk cycle locked in. Committed. Get a drink of water. Get some hot water rather. Get a snack. I don't know. Thursday is Thanksgiving for United States, so I need to eat all the carbs then, which means I need to have my official weigh-in sometime before I eat all those carbs. So I'm trying not to eat too many snacks this week, just in case. Build myself as big a buffer as I can. Because I have a big weakness for, well, potatoes and gravy and mashed potatoes and yams and pumpkin pie. Oh, so good. Where's Pat? I haven't had any discussions about food lately. He's always cooking something like a bacon calzone or something. Sounds good. Okay. Hopefully, I haven't forgotten anything in this. It's the last time for walk cycle. I think it looks pretty good for my skill level and the amount of time put into it. I would say, what is it? Probably, well, in this time around 4-ish, 3.5-ish hours into the walk cycle. One other thing I would like to know is, would it look better if I made him dressed up with different colors? Colored the boots, colored him in green with a bow and arrow. Okay, there he is. Breathing away. Walk, walk, walk. The bow is in front. The bow is behind. I am consistent. Look at me go. Fustian. Alright, we're calling the walk cycle done. Whew. Journal. Let's see here. We did that. Yeah, we have better match. It's not quite right. It still moves. Actually, let's try that again. The easiest place is probably actually in archer.cpp. When I set sequence left and right, set frames per second. So if it was 12, should we try 16, 24? Let's just do this real quick. This is a fast, easy test. Just to see if it looks like there's less sliding. Right now, the feet still slide, but if I speed them up too much more, like that walk is going to look sped up. It's going to look more unnatural than it already is. All right, little fella. That actually looks pretty good. I might keep the 16. Should we go to 20? It's a quick, easy test. Just trying things out. I'm no artist. I don't have a feel for these things. I have to do it by trial and error. One of the things about becoming an expert in anything is when you start off, you have no idea what the expected response is, and you tend to overcorrect or undercorrect. Then as you get a feel for it, you get better at estimating how much correction is necessary. It's like when you learn to drive, one of the things that makes new drivers terrible is they overcorrect or undercorrect when they steer, brake, accelerate. That is a lot less skating. This guy actually looks okay, I think. Turning around isn't even that bad. Awesome. I think we're gonna keep it. Although 16 was probably better. Okay, so we're gonna delete those. We're gonna set it in images. We can make him breathe a little faster. Right now it's a little slow. 16, 16. Okay. Journal. We changed the head angle. We fixed the arm. We fixed the legs. We matched ground speed a lot better. Okay. Mostly rebuilt the walk animations from scratch. More efficient method was to place the head, then add feet, floating free and unattached, then add hands, floating free and unattached, then drawing the body, legs, arms to connect them. I think the head, your brain is wired to watch the end points. So if you're trying to set just the right elbow angle, your brain won't even notice as long as the hand is in the right position. To some degree, like there's a lot of flop, especially in something cartoony like this. And then added the bow, and it's looking quite good. The FPS for the sprite has been sped up to better match ground speed. Probably no need to accel, decel, frame rate with travel speed. It looks good enough. Okay, so we're gonna add feet to idle animation. We should do that before we check this in. Right. So what we need then is OBS to show GIMP. Oh, it is showing GIMP. Oops, sorry. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to idle. And all we really have to do here is add a lump for the feet where they are. If we duplicate this layer, it's going to be the same for all of these. So we're going to delete that. Feet. Take our paintbrush. Get the white, grunge, 8. And all we need to do is add something that looks like it might be feet pointed outward. Yeah, about like that. Maybe even thicken this leg up a little bit. Ooh, do we want to do that? That's fine. Because now we duplicate, move. There we go. Merge down. Duplicate, move. Oh. That was 0, 1, 2. merge down. This one. Duplicate. Merge down. Duplicate. Merge down. Duplicate. Merge down. Duplicate. Merge down. Duplicate. Move. Merge down. Merge down. All right. We've exported. I need to remember to hide GIMP. Context switching is hard. We embed our PNGs and all of our sprite data, all of our UVs. Then we go to our dear little archer, tidy and debug. Then it's going to be time to heat up some water because things are looking good. Journal. Also added feet, more foot, more feet to the idle. Animating. Yes, yes indeed. Three and a half hours. That's all right. I'm not sure how I feel about shooting arrows. There's a couple ways we can do this. One, we have his body just standing there leaning back, right? So we go from an idle to a lean, and maybe the head turns, like it just leans forward towards the direction the bow is pointed. The hands out by the side, one goes out straight. Well, if you're going to do a real draw on a heavy bow, it starts off by your side, you grab the string, and then you draw by pulling forward and backward at the same time. In fact, a lot of times it's more of a you push the bow out more than you hold the hand. There's no indicator of power that I can think of that would be easily visible, like how far you've drawn. Because there'll be basically a number. The further back you drag the mouse, the higher percentage. We could do like a time of draw. The longer you hold it, the more power you're putting into it. But I really don't like those mechanisms in games. I'd rather position the mouse and let go. Okay. That's not bad. He's so cute. Good job, Robin. Alright. Nope, not sandbox. Back. Quick. Okay. Yeah, done. Done. Get status. Get add everything. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Commit. Robin Hood is walking much better these days and doesn't lose his bow in animations. Yeah, I'm thinking those walks are pretty good. Oh, not bad, not bad. Okay. So what's next? I want to do right click, hold to aim, release to shoot. Next. That's what I think is next. Other idle animations, not the best. So after you shoot through your whole quiver, shoot something else maybe. Right click arrows to retrieve. That would be a good one, probably even before these other ones. I think those are my next two priorities. Ooh, okay. I'm going to go heat up some more water. Heating up water for yerba mate. Porque yo tomo yerba mate cuando trabajo. Oh, yeah, it takes about 4 or 5 minutes, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, we are back. I've got hot water ready to go. Okay, right click Archer. What I really need is draw animation, aim animation, is it 2 right clicks maybe? Not sure. Left, right, up, down angle with respect to the mouse position. On press, draw animation, then enter aim mode, aim animation, on second press, release. I think just on press. I think expecting people to right click and hold this is not the best. I have an open question on this one. How to indicate percent firepower meter? Unclear. Unclear. I did have a funny idea. Can Robin Hood shoot himself? If I let them have a steep enough angle up, fire, and then they walk forward and the arrow lands on Robin Hood, he could kill himself. That could be funny. Nice little things for people to discover. I think it would be funny. Okay, but that's not what we're doing. We're doing right click, draw animation, which I guess means we need to go back in here. The draw animation is probably eight frames, right? Maybe? Where we start from idle. So we're going to do new layer group, which we'll call draw. We need a new layer group called aim left. Or aim right. Then we'll create the left one as well. Right. So we need a draw animation. That we're going to steal this one. Oh, do we have a draw left, draw right situation? Probably. Draw right. Oh. Oh, we need the bow from that one. Okay. Um, did I just draw him left-handed this whole time? If he's facing me, that's his right hand holding the bow, which means he's going to draw with his left. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Do I flip my idol? I think I do. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I did size these bows, though. That's good. Okay, so if we go to this thing, flip. Whoa. Whoa. Go flip. 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 Yeah, we've been drawing him left-handed this whole time, which I'm fine with left-handed people, but in fact, I'm partially left-handed, but like I draw a bow with my right, so I visualize it that way when I'm doing the artwork for it. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, now okay, so if I'm going to draw, I have a bow, I bring it up to something like this angle. So this, if I want to draw right, hmm, now in this case, the feet aren't going to move, only the hands. So we can actually erase everything that isn't hands, right? Okay, and what I would do is I would bring the bow up with the elbow. So it would be an elbow bend. So this hand here, I said start to come up and the elbow would drop. Oh, eraser. The bow would rotate. Layer, rotate, minus 20, minus 30. $25. I said 25, obviously 25. Okay. Move. There. I think a 4 or maybe 8. Frame animation would be enough. Let's see here. 50 to 64 is 14. Perfect. Then we're at 192 to 183. That's 9. Well, that's not what I wanted. 64. No, I don't. No. 192, 175. Or just do that. 64, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. All right, there's my dude. I think this hand needs to also move. Oh, come on, GIMP. I really wish it would remember the settings for different tools. So see here, if I'm standing here like this, I'm going to start to bend the elbow towards the draw. So this hand starts to go away. That'll be a bit of an elbow bend there. Okay. Duplicate move. So at this point we want hand on string and the bow basically vertical. So this one we're going to duplicate. Then it'll take us 2 or 3 frames to draw. Let's see here. It's probably fine. I may be overthinking archery technique, which I'm not an archer. Like I've only shot archery for any amount of time, like once, so I'm sure it'll look fine. It'll look good enough. So if the hand, oops, is on the string, 8, I said, you motherless hobo. You son of a motherless goat. 8. Paintbrush. Whoa. Okay, then this bow. Rotate. -15? Sure. Because you want to pull the bow in, and then maybe this hand needs to be even higher. Because at full draw, what you want is your hand by your ear. So it'll be from shoulder. It may not look very realistic with a stick figure anyway. Which is why we can probably get away with all sorts of shenanigans here. Eraser. When we start pulling, we want to lean back. Okay, duplicate. Duplicate. Oh, no, we didn't want to do that. This one we need the size. Let's see here. How far do we need to move it? 128, 119, so that's 9. And 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Oh, we may have to start including 1 pixel of space. It may be fine. Okay, but now we can duplicate. Draw right 1. Draw bow. Draw right 2. Draw bow 2. Draw right. Oh. I guess we need that. Draw right bow 3. 4. So we've been putting underscores next to things. It makes it easier to edit later when we make the left version. Okay, 4. Okay. happens is this hand starts to go out. Paintbrush, grunge, etc., etc. Then we'll move the bow to it, and this also starts drawing back. And up. They need to go up at the same time. Have it here. Yeah, it comes up as you draw. In fact, this hand is going to trace this arc right here. And this hand is going to come up and out to about here. So what I need is an eraser. Paintbrush. Oh my gosh. This one's going to go up and out. This one's going to trace an arc upward towards the ear. Then the bow just needs to move. Next frame, we may concern ourselves with bending the bow more, and the frame after. All right, so this thing is 188, 192, 4 pixels off there. And 3 pixels off here. So 67, 68. We did not make that taller. We can add some height, like 72 or something. Because we did not do that right. So 184 to 192. Oh, goodness. Six pixels there. 2 pixels there. Four. $64. There we go. I kind of want to start drawing the head back a little bit here. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Hit the lasso tool. I want everything but that hand. Tune layer, move back 2. Merge down. How much further do I have to go? Got 4 more on my draw. Maybe not that far. Oh. Move. 1 pixel. I don't feel like I can move more than about 4 pixels back before it starts looking a bit unbalanced. Merge down. Save. Duplicate. 5. Okay. So we're gonna lasso the head and that hand. Move back one. No. Oh, for Pete's sake. Stop it. This thing. Move back one. Down one. And I think we go down and back one more. And then we start going back and up and back and up. Full extended height. I think that's what we're going to do. All right, eraser. I'm going to erase the hand. This one. Whoa. I do hate that. That is a terrible functionality. And if we put the hand back in, it's basically here. Move the bow up and forward. Then erase that hand. Oh, we've got a hand stuck to the thing, but it's fine, I guess. Hand comes forward, grabs the string, starts pulling back. The hand is basically lost at the neck where you're here on your way up to the ear. When you draw, you want to draw it up to the ear. You could rotate the head. That's not the worst idea. Ugh. This is not, for me, the most intuitive tool to use. Nope. -5? Okay. Merge down. Down to size. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. Okay. 5. 3 more frames. Let's see how this looks. I think an 8 segment draw is fine. All right, duplicate. Duplicate. This is not in the same position. Oh, oops. Hmm. One, two. 2, 3. I did that wrong. There we go. How much to chop off the top? 192, 185 is 7 layer. $64. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that what I said? Perfect. Now we duplicate this. There we go. In fact, part of me just wants to attach the fist to the bow in the first place. 6. 6. Okay. 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 Move. What did I say? Down 1, back 1. Now this hand should probably be starting to poke up on top. If I'm facing right, this hand is in front of my head. Yes. Yes, it is. Therefore, our hand is very nearly where it needs to be. This bow needs to move up and forward. Let's just attach the hand to the bow, like I was just talking about. 8. There we go. Okay, layer, boundary size. Let's just do that. Then figure out how much to chop off this height here. 192, 186. We need to chop 6. Perfect. Okay. 7 and 8. Yeah, I'd really like to get the draw done and start at least some of the aiming. Just a moment, let me reply to this real quick. Hmm. Okay, sorry about that. Had an email I needed to respond to. Okay. Okay, so 6. Duplicate becomes 7. Duplicate. Seven. Right. What? Oh, this thing wasn't merged down. Merge down. Delete. Duplicate. Move. Okay. Let's do the erasing we need first. Wow, that is not at all what I clicked at all. Thank you, GIMP. All right. So we erase the fist, then we repaint it. Where we need it, which is basically at his ear. And grab the bow, and it is almost full extension. Oh dear, actually, "64 pixels might not be enough." For the bow to aim up and down. I may have to think that through. Shoot, I did not want to do a multi-part model here. In this case, we're moving, oops, back 1 and up 1. Our height needs to go down 1, thusly merge down. Shoot. Because if his head is at the top of the frame, if you try to rotate up, which involves some spine rotation, and that bow to go up or down. Shoot. Oh, we were gonna start drawing the bow anyways. This should show more flex, as should that one. It's fine, we can fix that later. The bow is not the hardest part to change. Okay, that's right. We can do this. 1, 2. I'm gonna lose 2 pixels off that edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. All right, layer boundaries. X needs 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa, that's not right. One, two, three, four, 5. Okay. 64, 64, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Shoot. All right, well, duplicate. This will be my 8th frame. Let's worry about aiming later. We may just have to add more size to the guy. Which isn't actually that bad. We just have to figure out how much more. He mostly fits in 64 by 64. Okay. This bow needs to be basically out as far as it'll go. So for this one, Pete's sake, move the active layer. Thank you. Okay. My lasso, I want to what's going on here? Reselect. What is going on here? There we go. We want a new layer. And this is basically where you recenter after the pull. Although slightly tilted back. Still, save. Okay, we're gonna try that. Merge down. Uh-oh. Something was not resized properly. That one, the bow. I moved the bow into its final position. Which was what? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. 64, 64. I want to keep but with the top. There we go. Okay. Now if we grab this, move the active layer, should move all 8 of them right there. Okay, phew. Now, images, Robin, draw, write. We can do this at 12 frames per second. It is not considered looping. We're going from 40 to 47. We'll see how that looks. We need to export the image real quick. Okay. Now, do that. Now, when we right click, we're going to enter draw mode, which will play through that animation. Then we'll be in aim mode. So one thing we need is more modes. Walk left, walk right, draw right, draw left, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just do draw right. Okay, if mouse press. If we did that, then do we have to be in idle for this to work? Not necessarily. We just always draw right. Which happens where? Here. If we're running, we stop. Case, draw right. Set sequence. So it's going to animate it over and over again, which is fine because that lets me look at it. It's just going to be stuck in that state unless I do something. Or was that a skirt? Those are fine. This one, you know what? That is gets the other way. It's not how we're going to do it. Okay, now we do this. Let's see how that goes. Oopsie kangaroo. Hey, how's the progress? Oh, a state machine. Nice. Oh, of course. We've got little tiny unofficial state machines hidden everywhere. This one is like a bad prototype of an animation state machine. It's good enough for this system, but it's not what we would build for a final system. And I don't think you should build the final state machine until you have a good idea what your requirements are, which you discover by building a bad one first. If you want to write some good software, you write the same thing 3 different times. The first time you don't know what's going on. The second time you have some pretty good ideas what's going on. By the third time you've pretty well got it figured out. Yeah. Like I remember hearing stories like back in the day at GDC, this guy was like, oh yeah, well when I started out there was no, audio engine. So they're like, oh, we need a sound engineer. They're like, you're in charge of it. So he built one for the first game and he's like, I didn't know what I was doing, it was crap, but it worked. But then I was the expert. So when the second game came around, they're like, hey, you're the audio engineer, so build us another sound system, and he built a better one. And by the time he built the third one, he actually was the sound engineer because he actually knew what he was doing by then. So you can think of these little doodads as prototypes for our next game. Prototypes for different systems we might use. Physics, collision resolution. Oh, draw right. It's not handled in a couple of places. So those we should take care of. This is in the update function. If we're in draw right, we don't really need to do anything. I just kind of like being in the idle state, but that's fine. The other one is here. Yeah, draw right doesn't do anything either. Actually, this mouse move doesn't do anything in most cases. Okay. Quick rebuild. No! Dang it. Let's see here. Archer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Case value. Well, not walk right, draw right. Good heavens. There we go. Okay, let's see how this is going. That's how I feel about my compiler. I really had no idea what I was doing. Yep, then I wrote it, so it's mine. Yep. And that's the thing, you write down your notes. You're like, oh, this is what I learned, this is what worked, this is what didn't work, and then you make another one. Exactly. It's the only way to really learn a system. You can read all the articles you want, but until you built one yourself, it's all theoretical. Okay, let's see how we're doing here. Okay, our little guy's standing, walking. That looks so much better. Not bad, not bad. Now if we right click them, entering into a bow drawing phase, which he's looping right now, which is not right, but that's fine. Because he needs to enter another mode called aim at the end of that. So if, and that's part of this update function. If m_Robin if it's not running, set Robin state to something else, which will be probably aim right. Aim right. Aim left. We do left and right for some reason in other places. Ooh, it's the animation from earlier. Heck yeah. Let's see. I joined your stream once and you were talking about the different types of compilers. I was so confused. I was thinking to myself, I have no idea which one mine is. I just know it kind of works. Yeah, exactly. It's the animation from earlier. Yes. I think today's version is much better. So now we're just trying to make him so he can draw the bow. If we go aim right. So here's a thing. In our update function, whoa. Scrolling too fast. If it's walk left, it'll keep reloading its stuff. Good. This I'm not sure I'm happy with, because aim doesn't need it. So if we are aiming nah, it's fine. Is it fine? That felt too fast. I'm gonna go with 8. We can have a 1-second bow draw. Into that bow draw, we do something like aim right and aim left. Underscore Robin state is not equal to Robin state aim left, and if it's not equal to aim right, then we do all of that. Otherwise, do aiming things here, which we'll figure out later. So it should stop the animation when it runs out, in theory. Actually, do aiming things. Aiming is to be handled differently. All right. Aim left. Aim right. They'll be very similar, but I'm not sure they'll be the same. And they won't do anything. Okay. So if that's the case, then we need to go to our Gimperoni and add the details. We got the arms, I think, in an okay spot for this animation. Let's see here. Where's the midpoint? This one? So for idling, we go to here, then here. So here's where we need to start. I think the animation itself looks fine. We may slow it down even more. It feels fast. But now we paintbrush. So we have the spine, the shoulders, the elbow. This hand is getting an elbow going on. We have a spine here, elbow, shoulder, now that shoulder is kind of turning into straight lines, which I would expect when I'm drawing a bow. But now that shoulder, it's actually starting to go up. Actually, there's a little bit more elbow bend than I'm putting in here. Actually, this one has a little bit more elbow bend too. Sure. 3. Elbow. Elbow. And then this one, spine. That elbow has less bend in it now. And this shoulder starting to come up. Elbow. There we go. All right, lean back some more. Then this arm, let's see here, shoulder, arm is finally straightening out. Shoulder, elbow. Now he's leaning back. He's really putting some effort into it. Oops, a little bit far out for a shoulder. A bit of erasure around that elbow there. Hmm. Okay. Let's see how our little fellow looks here. Arm out at full extension. All right, a little bit of cleanup here. Whoa. That bow's not really bending. We should probably do something about that. If we switch these, give ourselves 4 pixel width. I said 4. Okay. It's gonna give that bow a little bit of bend. This is not actually how a bow bends, but you know, actually by this one it would be probably taking off that front edge there. Just a little bit of pixel art here. Okay. Export. Okay. Here we go. It's going to tell me that I did not handle aim left, right in all the right places. Which is fair, I did not. We'll go fix that when we get there. When we enter aiming mode, you basically want to draw a line from where your mouse is through the bow to where the hand is. Well, through the center of the chest, I guess. And then point the bow according to that angle. I think that's the plan there. Might not get all the way through aiming and releasing today. It takes me a long time to make art. There's probably lots of tricks and tips and tools that I don't know. Hey, what did I say? Aim was not being handled. This is in set the Robin state. Good old Robin Hood. Aim right. I'm not going to do anything with either the aim left or aim right now. And this one. Handle mouse move. This one is actually one that will get updated here. Actually, I'm not sure I even care about that. We just updated in the update function. Maybe we don't calculate it in the update function. Maybe we do it in the mouse move function. You know, I'm inclined to simplify. Mouse move, mouse move, mouse move. All we care about is press. Do we even care about release? I'm not sure we do. Release. Let's simplify everything we can. So instead of press and release and move, only use the press handler. There we go. That is efficient. Much more efficient code. Send a file with an updated clock and another set of books to test. Awesome. Maybe we'll take a break from me doing very bad animations. And do that. I'll check my email after this test. Okay. Okay, walking left, walking right. Okay. Right click. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Click. So if I'm in aim mode and I right click, that should be the release. So I need a release state. Actually, release left, release right? Probably. Since we can aim left or right. Release left, release right. We'll get to release here in a minute. Let's not worry about it. Haha, I'm dead. Nice. All right. We do need to add an arrow. So let's here. Let's write a little note here to ourselves. Oh, that's done. Nice. Add arrow to draw sequence. 8 frames. Reverse draw sequence without arrow is release. Plus the bow springing back. Before. Okay. All right. So we did draw the animation, and we did enter game mode. Animation for drawing the bow is in place. Enters game mode. Nothing being done with aiming yet. That is progress. Robin draws a bow. Okay, let's go take a look at integrating some more new art. Revised clock. Ooh, another set of books. Okay. All right, we'll take a look at those. Let me download. We'll go take a look at it in GIMP. Which means I should share GIMP so people can see what I'm looking at here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Book set 2. Those are the same books I grew up with. They are quite good. Um, 420 is fine. I need about 103 pixels of height. So we'll do a little resize-a-roni there. Save. So we're going to export. Into our project file, the dough. Oh, good heavens, okay. Active projects, word sleuth, not source, assets, images, scene elements 1, okay. New clock face. Is that the clock face? It doesn't look a whole lot different. Unless I compare it with my actual files. That's probably a better thing to say. Because I believe before I did not have that internal bevel, which is a nice touch. So let's go see what the previous file was. Assets, images. Yeah, mine was flat. Okay. Yeah, yours looks better. Higher contrast as well. Yep. Okay. I like it. So how big is the clock? Okay, we're just gonna try it. Export UVs from layers. Okay. Scene elements 1. Okay. Which means Go to images, go to UVs. Pop our UVs out. Back to the same sort of song and dance we usually do. So clock, body, and a second book set. We'll take a look at those. Pen is missing. Pen. Ah, it was hidden. Didn't export the UVs. Okay. Easy fix. We just export the UVs from layers again. Easy. Re-embed our data with our new UVs. And rebuild. There we go. Yeah, there's a couple of spots on the animations that would be nice to clean up, but I'm not too worried about it. The animations themselves aren't that bad. It's identifiable what's happening, I think. The other question is, how much more height does every archer need? How is Pen not a member? I put Pen back in. Pen visible. Oh, Pete's sake, okay. I know why. Export the UVs. There's pen. We didn't do this step. Let's see, getting towards the end of the day. Almost my time to stop streaming here. Okay. Now we rebid our data. Great. I do wonder if I'm spending too much time on Archer. Only 254 lines of code right now. It's not that much. But also, I can't wait to see the game when it's finished. Me too. That's like the exciting part, right? Seeing something you built go out and go live. I'm hoping by the end of this year, I was going to have some nice Steam integrations, but they don't play nice with Bing W. So that's all been chopped off my schedule. I basically have 2 or 3 more of these little chalk doodads I want to do. And then like maybe something to put on the bookshelf. And then, a bit of cleanup and polish here and there, some bugs I've still got to work out. Shrink the executable size as much as I can, and working on storefront and website off stream. So yeah, hopefully the end of this year, maybe January. It's a little hard to know exactly. Yep, we'll finish this game. We'll work on all the tasks I've got for the loose end stuff. This is all stuff I would like to work on, that we could make our stuff much better. But who has time for that? Got to get the game done. Got to ship it. I think the other 2 or 3 doodads we're gonna do won't be as complicated. This is the most complicated one I've dreamed up so far. The Archer. There's a lot more state and a lot more animation segments that I have to do. Okay. So let's take a look. Bafflegab. Good word. Pen is not showing up. So that's unfortunate. I need... What do I need? The clock. I need the clock. We're in the wrong mode for clock. Wrong. Sprint mode, there we go. So the clock should pop up. There it is. It looks like I just have the height of the bevel to remove from around the clock. And that's good. So I think it just means that all those letters need to be shifted like 1 pixel off. Yeah, I think things are coming together quite nicely. Must be boats. Oh, it's boast. How unfortunate. Okay, so let's go change that then. So that's in clock. Source clock. Where we do our layout. 1:2 decimal. Underscore digits. Where we lay those out? Digit width, height. Move to XY. Border plus or space. Renderer scale like -2. Just see how that looks. It's only like 2 pixels off. Oh, yeah, end of year is close. It's closer than I want. I kind of wanted to have this done sooner, but you know, everything takes longer at the end. It's like I always say, I'm 90% of the way done. All that's left is the other 90%. Like I said, I got a web page, storefront. Y+3, I guess. Oh, plus -2. Ha ha ha. 3. We'll try that. Yep, and if the game earns any money, then I can call myself a professional game developer. Right? Isn't that the requirement? You just have to make some money out of it. Then you're professional. I have pretty low standards. Okay, that all looks about right. Rhino, chips, logs match. JK. He is in W or X. So maybe it's mixes. Ooh, lucky. Okay, so there's the second set of books. Yeah. I would say it's not the same quality as the dictionaries. Doesn't quite fit. So if we cheat, I mean, these obviously don't fit. These are my placeholders. I like the idea. I do like the childcraft books. They were excellent. It is probably going to be really hard to take a photo and get the shear to match the angles that we've got. Very difficult. That cracks me up. Okay. I'll rework it. Doesn't quite fit. Yeah, I do like the idea. I think those were great books, but yeah, it doesn't match the encyclopedias. No, I do like those childcraft books. Those were excellent books when I was a kid. Okay, well, integrated. Although the pen was missing, so what happened to my pen? Images. Pen 969.055. $9.69. That does look like it's about right. So why was the pen not showing up? pen, scene elements 1, pen. That pen has been working for a long time. Move. Pen width and height. 55. Well, that should be the same. I didn't change anything. Oh, maybe. Well, the shear is easy. It's other subtle things in the actual photograph. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Shear itself is an easy operation, but then getting everything to line up and look not stretched, like a lot of things that you shear can look stretched, especially at such a steep angle. 45-degree angle of shear is quite a bit. Not sure where the pen went. Maybe I need a clean and debug build. Just do a full build. See if I can get that pen to show back up. It's in there. I can open image warehouse and get pen. It's a thing. Okay, so the archer is drawing and then holding. What we wanted to do is detect the angle from the mouse through the center of the chest, or through the arm, through the shoulders. So we're gonna have to do some math. I do need to know, and we can get this out of GIMP, basically, where in the image is this chest when he's at full draw? And the answer is, let's see here, 128 to, actually, just about, well, it would be through the hand on the ear. You draw a full bow full back to the ear. 145 from 128 is 17. 17 pixels from the top of our little dude, which is actually a number from the bottom. Okay, so it's 192 minus the ear XY is 144. So that's 848 pixels from the bottom. And basically along the center line, that'll be close enough. So from where he's standing, from the mouse through his center line, 45 pixels up from his feet. That will determine whether we flip left or right and what angle the bow is at. We are going to clamp that angle. But we may be fairly generous on the vertical. Let you shoot quite high. We'll see. We'll also need to add an arrow to the draw sequence. That might be easier to start with. So the release sequence is it's going to be going from whatever angle you're at to neutral, and the bow will snap forward. Well, then the bow will snap to, it won't look great. the bow should be sprung while at full extension and then the bow drops, but I don't know if we can reasonably do that from any position. Unless, I mean, how many angles do we need? 8 per side? The math will be more precise than the visual, but this is a teeny tiny little chalk man. Teeny tiny little chalk Robin Hood. You might not be able to tell more than about 8 divisions of angles. Although, I don't know. We'll see how it looks. Yeah, that sound warehouse always takes forever. Not as long anymore since I removed a bunch of music. Got a fixed replay mode. Replay mode is a little broken right now. It didn't used to be. And then it was 48 pixels from his feet. Where's the pen? We need the pen. What? Where's my pen? I don't know where my pen is. No, he amuses me. It's not a bad draw considering. It's probably not right, but this is the budget we're working on. Where's the pen? Where is the pen? Oh, I know where the pen is. Oh, good heavens. Okay. All I have to do is go into GIMP, and now that I've the UVs are correct, but I did not re-export the PNG after I showed that layer. So that should be done now. Meanwhile, let's go add the arrow. Arrow. Okay. I need to find the right window. Share GIMP. Okay. So the draw starts right here. So we're gonna put a little arrow in his hand. Drawing an arrow. So let's see here. Draw right bow. I guess we need to draw right arrow. So let's duplicate this layer. Delete everything in it. We're just going to call that arrow. So an arrow Where's my paintbrush? We want pencil. Brown is probably fine. Maybe go with a darker brown. It's gonna be a very thin line. And if I remember, like Control click draws a straight line. No, Shift. Nope. That's not the color I picked anyways. Okay. Opacity 100%. Grunge is fine. Size 4. Should be fine. Whoa. Oh, that's a pencil. Paintbrush. So if I'm right-handed, the bow is in my left hand, which is behind me, which means the arrow's in my right hand, which is in front of me. The arrow actually comes here. Okay, then we need red fletching, right? I think red is the correct color for fletching. Little teeny tiny feathers. Two pixels. Oof. Maybe we should draw the arrow straight. All right, we're taking dark brown. Red. Then we need like a silvery gray, right? For the tip. That long enough? That's the longest. It needs to reach from here to over that hand. Oh. Dang it, our sprites are too wide. I need room for that arrow tip to poke out. Easy fix is we delete this one and we just duplicate this one. Is that what we want to do? Delete layer, delete layer, duplicate. I don't mind. Duplicate. So this is 8. 8. This let's just grab this arrow and see how it looks. Where's the arrow? I don't know where I put the arrow. This is it. Draw right arrow. Okay, so if we move this guy, over here, this arrow is not long enough. So maybe that's where we should have started. Okay, so we delete layer, duplicate, delete. This is the arrow. An arrow happens here. Okay. So back to our paintbrush. A very small pen. Color. Silver, sure. So in this case, the arrow okay, then we get our brown. That's not what I clicked on at all. Come on. Oh, GIMP. All of your weird artifacts. When working close to things. Okay, then we want the red one. I guess that's an arrow. Okay. Duplicate. Seven. Move. Feels like there needs to be a teeny tiny bit of rotation on that. Let's just duplicate these all out here. Duplicate 06. Duplicate 05. Where are we at? 530. Duplicate 06. Oops. 04. Oh, 03. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Sorted 4 and 5. Okay. 4, 3. There we go. All right. Duplicate. 2. Duplicate. 1. Okay. Now, obviously, we don't have to go from, oh, what? 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We're going to position all these arrows and check that animation right after a brief restroom break. Yeah, welcome back. Elpsig Kongru. I also will be right back. Then we'll animate that arrow real quick. All right, be right back. Okay. All right, so animating this arrow real quick. Hopefully real quick anyway. Arrow 1 ends up, or 8 ends up. Let's find arrow 7. The point remains there. What we want to do is rotate. Nope. Other way. Like, not a lot even. 4, 5 degrees maybe. Rotate. Ugh. What is that? 1 and 2 pixels. So if we take clear, 64, 64, 1, 2, 1. Perfect. All right. Arrow 6, even more rotated. So maybe like -10. That didn't work. Actually, maybe not. It may just move that much. It actually probably is looking out a bit. This one is probably poking out a bit more. Okay. Arrow 6. Arrow 5. Arrow 6. Ugh. We probably need to go from 128 to 131 is 3 pixels there and 1 pixel there. Okay. There we go. No. Needs to be back a little further. Layer size. Two. There we go. Right. Arrow 5. Actually, this feels like this guy mostly keeps the arrow flat. It's really only the first 2 or 3 that need to be rotated much. So let me start over there. Arrow 1. Layer, transform, rotate. Maybe something like 55. Rotate, move. That's fine if it's clipped by the bottom of the screen. Arrow 2. Let's rotate that like maybe 25 degrees. Oh. Timer arrow 3. Arrow 4. Yeah, let's just see what happens. And here we go. So we embed our data. rebuild that. Okay, we're getting close to wrapping up. We have to continue with the AIM animation sequences tomorrow. Let's see if we can get this draw sequence to look okay with the arrow in it. And we'll shoot little teeny tiny arrows across the chalkboard. That'd be great. Oh, one other thing we have not tested either is how well this scales on a small screen. We will check that shortly. So let's see here, clock and books, yeah. Okay. Build complete. Okay, walking still works. Looks like I've got a speck of something coming up there. That's not the worst. It's not the worst, but I don't like this horizontal angle on this last frame. Okay, so let's go small settings, small screen. Let's go small screen and just see how that looks with our little archer dude. Oh, it's getting some weird artifacts above here. We do need to put some spacing between levels. Its interpolation is... So we need some spacing. Right click our dude. He's a little small, not gonna lie. Okay. So notes for tomorrow. Nope, not sandbox. Not sandbox. Keep missing. Wait, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna call that not too shabby. Integrated new wall clock image. Tested new book set on bookshelf. Okay. Added arrow to Robin's draw animation. Okay. Tomorrow, on the 27th? Good heavens. How did we get here? Tasks. Notes. Tidy up arrow in draw animations. There was something specifically in my head that I needed to note down. Uh, the arrow itself. Tidy up the arrow in the draw animations. Let me pick up basically this. Well, all this stuff. Okay, I think we're gonna call it good there. I was thinking something when I was looking at the which I'm still sharing that on OBS. So, oops, daisy. Yeah, yeah. It turns out that animating human-like things, organic things, is very tricky, especially with a lot of state, like walking, idling, pulling a bow, aiming the bow. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, maybe only 8 frames for the aim animations, and then it's a straight flip, left for right, almost. Yeah, yeah, we'll have to think about that. Maybe we don't even do this scoring thing. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna call it good there. So git status git m. Let's see here. Integrated new artwork for clock and second book set. Added Archer's arrow to draw animation. There we go. So yeah, tomorrow we'll continue down this road. I think we've got a better handle on how to animate. So it shouldn't take as long to do different things. But we do need to aim left, aim right. I don't know what I want to do with the release. Maybe after a release you just pop straight into idle and there isn't an animation to drop the bow. Not drop the bow, but lower the bow. I'm okay with a little bit of popping. It already does a little bit of popping. The arrow fletchings aren't very bright, but yeah. I don't know. We're just playing around, having fun. Anything else we need to talk about? Yeah, you have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.